Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Hello, Carlos. Hello, Zombie. Welcome to the stream. So anyways, yeah, I'm supposed to be doing the media exchange treaty with DJRonnieG before doing today's Lost Ruins thingy, which is a Metroidvania. But since Ronnie is not here yet, you know what, let me try making a new music video that I want to work on. Good idea, myself. So I'm gonna open up Open Chat. What up? There we go. Now let me get some clips of different stuff. What up, Nagato? Support. Yosh. Let's, now that I got my stuff, let's add a few files in. Start working on this. You're visiting your friend with a cat, I see. Okay. Let's take a look.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away.
Oh yeah! And I separate audio here.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it
Okay. That seems pretty good. Now we cut certain parts. Free space too. Here we go.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all.
Ah!
To a world in motion, signals racing through the night. Every star is pulling me forward, like it knows my name tonight. I've been drifting in between what I fear and what I see, but the future's calling out to me louder than the past behind. If I hesitate, I face the fear, so I breathe and face the fear.
Okay, we're gonna cut here. Ignite the sky! We're gonna add a Gundam clip here. Because I am based. Alright, let's take a look.
To a world in motion, signals racing through the
Gel tank looked okay. Not my thing. GG on completing it.
night. Every star is pulling me forward like it knows my name tonight. I've been drifting in between what I fear and what I see, but the future's calling out to me louder than the past behind. If I hesitate, I brace the fear, so I breathe and face the fear. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fight through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break,
Oh yeah.
even if I fall, I'll answer the call. Give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide.
Alright. Now we're gonna switch to a 2D game. Ha 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 ha! You will not believe how good I am at making these transitions. So it's all about the transitions.
Between the earth and endless blue, I feel my heart align. Every orbit, every choice leads me to this line. I don't need to know the end, just the reason I defend. If tomorrow tests my strength,
What's next? Maybe Macross is next.
rise again.
Okay. Watch this. I need to save this project, just in case something horrible happens.
Every orbit, every choice leads me to this line. I don't need to know
Okay, once it goes, this pulse in me is real. Got here? And what's good? What's good? Maybe this one of me bullying danger. And no. Danger is the rank 50 AC in Armored Core. He weak AF. I love to believe. In Project Phantasma.
This pulse in me is real. Ignite the sky. Rise again. No more silence, no retreat. This pulse in me is real. Ignite the sky. I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break.
Yeah, he's bad.
Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide.
That's bad.
In me is real. This pulse in me is real. Ignite the sky. I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. Ignite the sky. Let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide.
Alright, then we'll cut here one more time. It's all about taking the initiative. Or something. Let's take a look from start to finish. Well, from start until near the finish.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. I'll wake to a world in motion, signals racing through the night. Every star is pulling me forward, like it knows my name tonight. I've been drifting in between what I fear and what I see, but the future's calling out to me louder than the past behind. If I hesitate, I brace the fear, so I breathe and face the fear.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away.
I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. Give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Between the earth and endless blue, I feel my heart align. Every orbit, every choice leads me to this line. I don't need to know the end, just the reason I defend. If tomorrow tests my strength, I'll rise again. No more silence, no
Yay.
retreat. This pulse in me is real. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide.
Now we get some spinnies. Ah, fudge. Now we get some spinny aileron rolls from Super Air Diver. Watch. Haha.
Engines roar, the stars collide. I draw the line. This is my side. If hope is fragile, let it be. I'll protect it endlessly.
Perfect. And then we'll put in a Gundam fight again. Or an Armored Core fight. I think Armored Core works better.
Ignite the sky, this wish takes flight. I'll carve my future from the endless night. No more waiting for a sign. This burning light is mine. Ignite the sky, no fear inside. I was born to choose the fight to rise. Hand in hand with fate, I fly and light the sky.
Don't like. I need something like this one. This one, right? Oh, no. This one. This one. Is there like another fight here? There's no other fight here. Perhaps I need to import something else, like this one.
Ignite.
Okay, this works. Hey, Snow.
Let it be. I'll protect it endlessly. Ignite the sky. This wish takes flight. I'll carve my future from the
Yeah.
endless. Ignite.
I guess I could keep it like this, actually. This seems fine.
The sky, this wish takes flight. I'll carve my future from the endless night. No more waiting for a sign. This burning light is mine. Ignite.
We're gonna use the tail end of this clip. Actually, I'll try to make this one the ending.
This wish takes flight. I'll carve my future from the endless night. No more waiting.
Like a high energy ending.
This burning light is mine. Ignite the sky. No fear inside. I was born to choose the fight to rise. Hand in hand with fate, I fly and light the sky. Light the sky. Light the sky.
I need a clip of me, like a bullying Danger. You know what? Let's make a new recording or something. Let's go bully Danger a bit. Oh, yeah, Little Beach, no, beta could work, actually. I sort of wanted to keep with the mecha theme, mostly. So let me just go and bully Danger a bit. Then I'll record my battle with him, which will be legendary. Our fight will be legendary. Why am I bullying a Danger? Because because the name annoys me or something. Let's go bully Danger a bit. Eh? Hey, Crack Viewer, I'm recording a new ending theme, which will be high energy. But first, we gotta. Let's see what I got. This'll do fine. This is good enough for bullying Mr. Danger. I want something that looks nice and cool. He's so cool, like this. I'll start recording as soon as the fighting starts. Our battle will be epic. Why are you running? That'll do. I forgot I didn't have a laser blade. Look at the dynamic angles, so. Look at the dynamic angles in this game. Look at that. Okay, that'll do for the clip. Let's get back to open chat. As I said, our battle will be legendary. Gotta cut it off somewhere. Gotta find a good place.
Waiting for a sign. This burning light is mine. Ignite the sky, no fear inside. I was born to choose the fight to rise. Hand in hand with fate, I fly and light the sky.
Okay, now I can switch. It's all about the timing. It's all about taking the initiative or something. We're not going to take. We're not gonna take the clip of me totally dominating him. We're gonna make it look like a competitive fight. So, something like this. Okay. Gotta pretend it was a competitive fight. Sup, Jelly Fee? Oh, you're role playing. Yeah, whatever. Hello, welcome.
Light the sky.
I forgot to get rid of the audio. Alright, let's take a look from start to finish.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. I'll wake to a world in motion, signals racing through the night. Every star is pulling me forward, like it knows my name tonight. I've been drifting in between what I fear and what I see.
How is that?
Future's calling out to me louder than the past behind. If I hesitate, I brace the fear. So I breathe and face the fear. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fight through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. Give it my all.
How you guys like the transition timings?
Between the earth and endless blue, I feel my heart align. Every orbit, every choice leads me to this line. I don't need to know the end, just the reason I defend. If tomorrow tests my strength, I'll rise again. No more silence, no retreat. This pulse in me is real. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Engines roar, the stars collide. I draw the line. This is my side. If hope is fragile, let it be. I'll protect it endlessly. Ignite the sky, this wish takes flight. I'll carve my future from the endless night. No more waiting for a sign. This burning light is mine. Ignite the sky, no fear inside. I was born to choose the fight to rise. Hand in hand with fate, I fly and light the sky.
How you guys like that?
Light the sky.
I don't like this auto-menus thing. I think I'll get rid of auto-menus and put you here. And then we'll add the Macross. Do you remember love ending right here? That's a good idea. Yes, good idea myself. This new AMV will surely tickle DJRonnieG's fancy. And flying into the sky. Ah, that's a good idea. Okay. So I'll record another one of me flying into the sky. Ace Combat maybe? Or well, yeah, I could just do another Armored Core thing. I have an idea. I'll do Armored Core PS2. Armored Core 2. Yes, good idea. Gonna turn gonna go all out and turn off my limiter so that I can fly super high. Ignite the sky. Good idea, myself. I mean, a good idea, Snow. Do I have Armored Core 2? Oh, OMG. I forgot. Maybe I don't have Armored Core 2. That could be a problem. I guess I could download it right now. Okay. Yeah, I don't have it. I'll go ahead and download it. From good old CD Romance. We're going to ignite the sky. I think Another Age is the one I was playing, but not too sure about that. I definitely wasn't playing the Euro version. She'll only eat dry cat food. That's the same as my cat. Well, one of my cats. But I actually give them fresh fish every day. I kind of force them to eat it. Well, not really force them. I'm like, I give them very little dry cat food. So eventually they'll get hungry and they'll start eating it. Yeah, once they get used to dry cat food, then they're like, nah, I like cat food better than fresh fish. Sorry. Meh. Meh. My cat be like, meh. Ow. Meh. One thing you could try, I think, is try different kinds of fish. I find there are certain types of fish that they will eat eventually. Yeah, my cat Misha has this a very distinct way of meowing. Oh yeah, well, watch this, Ronnie. You're gonna love this. I was just downloading another game. Check this out, Ronnie. Here's what we got so far. my look, my AC's name is Lexus. Watch this. Check it out. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. I'll wake to a world in motion, signals racing through the night. Every star is pulling me forward, like it knows my name tonight. I've been drifting in between what I fear and what I see, but the future's calling out to me louder than the past behind. If I hesitate, I brace the fear, so I breathe and face the fear. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the
That timing! That was Free Space 2, yep.
even if Between the earth and endless blue, I feel my heart align. Every orbit, every choice leads me to this line. I don't need to know the end, just the reason I defend. If tomorrow tests my strength, I'll rise again. No more silence, no retreat. This pulse in me is real.
What happened? Eh? What happened?
Ignite the sky, I won't look away.
Nope. I don't know what's going on. That's weird. Why is it doing that? I didn't do a thing. Is it my RAM? Shouldn't be doing that. Probably a RAM issue. Oh, I already saved it. How is my model? Is my model moving? Yeah, it's starting to. Oh yeah, it's getting an encoding overload.
Engines roar. The
It's definitely an encoding overload.
stars collide. I draw.
Oh yeah, it's probably right. It was probably writing to the hard drive. Let me check. The download is finished. So I must save this real quickly before something horrible happens. But let's see if it'll run now.
Ignite the sky. This wish takes flight. I'll carve my future from the endless night. No more waiting for.
Oh yeah, I have a.
This
I have an SSD.
ignite the sky. No fear inside. I was born to choose the fight to rise. Hand in hand with fate, I fly and light the sky.
Yep, I really don't have a hard drive. I have an SSD. Like, they're all SSDs. 3 of them. Okay, so I'll need a final one, which will be Armored Core 2. Let me get this unzipped into my PS2 folder, and I can record. So yeah, Snow was right. Actually, it was a download being written into the SSD. How interesting. Wonder why it resulted in an encoding overload. The reason I never got a hard disk is actually more for economical purposes. Like it would have bloated the cost of this new PC. It would have added like $70 more or something. And I'm like, I can already barely afford this new PC, so yeah, like I'll just get one SSD. I'll use the SSD from my old PC, and we good. Okay, now let me record some Armored Core gameplay, Armored Core 2 gameplay. Hopefully I downloaded the correct game. Hopefully. New 007 game sounds like it was written by a fat woman who hates James Bond. I see. Okay. So hopefully this is... Apparently I've never played this before. Well, that could be problematic. Well, let's see. Let's take a look. I mean, it shouldn't take too long to get into it. Because, I'm pretty sure I have a save file for this game, but... Apparently I don't. Whatever. It's all good. You watched a friend play it on Twitch, had to bite your tongue 32 times to not say anything awful. Hey, hello, Kayla. Age tech. Hopefully my save file is right there. Bruh. Wait, wait. Maybe it's in my other memory card. I have several, after all. This could take a while. You know what? Let's try again. Last one. let's start a game then. Maybe I don't have another age game. I'll just get to it real quickly. Hopefully this one will let me.
インディーズと今
はい。
今彼以上
じゃあ始めましょうか。Hopefully this will let me just fly up into the sky so I can go. Oh.
敵は MT を中心とした小部隊です。確実に処理してください。
Perfect. Watch this. OMG, my flippin' controller. That's not good. Oh well. Those things will take a while to kill me. I can set my controller up again. OMG, why? Why? Yeah, I know. I think I have a second controller here. Let's go. Okay. Let's try again. Flippin' controller was not cooperating. Hey, we're gonna limit release and fly up into the sky.
敵は MT を中心とした小部隊です。確実に処理してください。
Alright. That should work. You guys think that'll work? I think that works. I think that works just fine. Limit release, so ignite the sky. Yeah, we're gonna start soon, Ronnie. Just let me open up open shot again. Okay, let's see how it looks. Start around here.
Ignite the sky, this wish takes flight.
Sorry, it's a bit loud.
I'll carve my future from the endless night. No more waiting for a sign. This burning light is mine. Ignite the sky, no fear inside. I was born to choose the fight to rise. Hand in hand with fate, I fly and light the sky.
That works. And it ends there. Boom! Thank you for the ideas. No, that is awesome. What do you guys think? Works pretty well, doesn't it? I'll render this later. I love when it goes light the sky and I activate overboost. Watch. Watch it goes light the sky. Overboost on! I did a limiter release, so limiter release gives you unlimited energy for like 30 seconds or so. Awesome. And after that, basically you can't control your AC anymore. You're out of energy. Mission failed. Or something. Well, are we ready, Ronnie? What you doing? Da 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 da. Hello, Ronnie. Are we ready? Let's check Discord. Maybe Ronnie is sending me a message. Babylon 5. What is Season 2, Episode 15. And now for a word. Oh no, it's too large. It's 2.7 megabytes. So that could take all of, let's see. For some reason it says it takes 15 minutes to download. What is up with Google Drive? Wait, now it says 1 minute to download. Never mind. We good. Should set cost me. I like how accurate the camera is on this 2D model. Like if I look all the way up and roll my eyes a bit. Right, we're doing Babylon 5. It's writing to the disk again, resulting in an encoding error. I see it does that every time. Interesting. Today I learned. Almost ready? It's okay. I think I'll open this in a VLC. I do have Media Player Classic, which is a hit or miss. Because it uses some weird codecs thingy. On the other hand, VLC has its own internal codecs baked into the application, which kind of works better most of the time. Yes. Almost ready with the other link. Hi. It's okay, we're not in a hurry. That should do fine. We need just enough so you guys can see the playback. Alright? DJ Ronnie G will sync with me, so here we go. Are you ready? Everyone ready? Just step into Cosme. Ready? And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. F this, and F that, and F music. I wanna take a nap. Whatever. 3, 2, 1, go. Centauri Prime. Ooh, nice setting. Is Mr. Anor Londo. Most sincere adulation. Indeed. Who died? Ooh, it's serious business apparently. Oh, he's not so. Ooh, it's Babylon 5. His BFF. What's with this Arabian Nights music? Hello! My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die! Oh no, it's the O'Neill cylinder. Again. Ooh. It looks like a real gun. It's probably some kind of particle accelerator. Ha ha ha! Hello! How epic your voice is! I have no idea! Yeah, I know, it's a jump gate. Looks like a particle accelerator though. What's with epic voice guy? And then gone. He talks in an epic voice for fun. Whenever. Who? Uh-huh. Oh, no. I suppose these guys are at war with the Centauri. Obviously. Ooh. Londo made a deal with the devil. I mean, if these guys are already losing, why not just negotiate? Ha 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 ha! Wait, run it through AI first. Run a simulation through AI first. Run a simulation of both scenarios through AI first. Ah, I see. That's pretty reckless, my guy. That's very reckless. If you do that, then you made the wrong decision. Ah, I see. Ah, I see. This guy is pretty ruthless, ain't he? What's your decision? yes! Huh. This guy is very confident that his plan will work. Ha 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 ha! This guy is very ruthless and very confident that his plan will just somehow work. He doesn't play enough RTS games. The plan never works out. That's why you keep adapting. as uh, as you make movements, you keep adapting and always have a backup plan. Otherwise, you will die. So, what are these guys on Babylon 5 gonna do? Seems like these guys are doing something completely different, while that war is raging over there. Ha 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 ha! This guy is way too confident. This is a G car or something. Yeah. He dead. 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 based on a real aerodynamic design. Okay. What's this? What's this? This giant Star Wars machine thing. So this is more of a political maneuvering episode, seems. Such an epic voice! Ooh. I see. It's just like Professor X's machine thing. It's like Professor X's helmet when he puts it on. Amplifies his powers. Lets him see everything. Oh no. Oh, a conspiracy! Please, don't worry. They shall know nothing. Yes. There will be more. Hope. Ha ha ha. Ha! Ships go burr! We got a bunch of Centauri jumping in. Is that... Are those Centauri? No. It doesn't look like it. Looks like an invasion! Oh, it is an invasion. Okay. Hostile configuration! Ha! Ah! Energy mines? What those? Okay. I see. They're proximity bombs. Well, those don't look like Centauri. Heh. Are those what Centauri ships look like? That's weird. They're like biological ships. They're like the Shivan ships in free space too. Oh, those are Londo's. Those are Londo's forces. Okay, so they're not Centauri ships. They're some kind of weird alien life form. He's running away right away. He's running away immediately. Why are you running, son? Why are you running? Well, you're dead. I think he got away. Also, why did they run away immediately? I mean, they could have fought back a bit. Looks like he survived, though. Did he survive? Wait, that's not him. That's Jikar. They've never seen the shadows. Okay. By the way, I have an idea. Since Ronnie doesn't seem to want to ask me questions, I'm gonna initiate a call after this episode and ask Ronnie the questions. We'll make this interesting. Ha ha ha! Yeah, I'll ask the questions. Yeah, I'll ask the questions so that we can get a conversation going on this. But yeah, you can ask me questions if you like. So, what's Babylon 5 doing while this war is raging? yes, another barroom brawl. Bruh, that one guy knows martial arts. Oh no, he's got a jumping reverse roundhouse. That's the first time I've seen that move. That's the first time I've seen somebody use like a jumping reverse roundhouse. Look like some form of hapkido or something. Usually you have a spinning reverse roundhouse, not a jumping one. Ah, yes, that's the guy who was so confident that he was gonna win. Well, it looks like he's winning though. Oh wait, that's Londo, is it? Is it? I know. Well, looks like the Centauri are winning. I see. Well, looks like the assault was successful. Congressman Ronald Control is probably Filipino. Meh, don't really care. Contrell? No. As for Ronald, I mean, we use American names here, so yeah, that's a common name over here. We mostly use American or Spanish names over here. Don't care about Filipino representation. Actually, I don't. Sanctuary! Sanctuary! Okay, let's see what's going on. We got some intergalactic tension. disbanded. Oh no. That's pretty ruthless. Suffer me. Oh no. Heh. Interesting. Uh, I mean, you can demand from Babylon 5 though. Like, you have no power over. You have no power over the Earth and Mimbari. You got power over these guys, the Narn, because you basically massacred them. Ho 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 ho. I think that's the end of the episode. Oh, not yet. We got a few more minutes. Time for a commercial break. Interesting. So, the Centauri are kinda overstepping their boundaries here. They just need some living space. I guess Babylon 5 kind of functions like the United Nations here, but with more teeth. The actor who plays the car is Andreas Katsoulas. Who that? Oh, he was also in Star Trek. Okay. Rangers are basically they're a bunch of mercenaries, aren't they? Spies, informants, mercenaries. What Great War? Well, I guess the Great War would be the Centauri attempting to expand beyond the space they've already occupied. I see. They're they're space mercenaries. The shadows are the Great War? Okay. Alright, I understand. So basically, there's an unknown, greater force influencing things. Like in Warcraft, the Burning Legion. Yeah, but the shadows are a lot more powerful than any race, and they're basically like the Burning Legion in Warcraft. Humans and orcs thought they were at war with each other, but the Burning Legion is actually much stronger than both of them combined. Ha ha ha. Alright, that was an interesting episode. Let's get into here with DJ Ronnie into the voice chat. Would you like to join me, Ronnie? I am in the chat. The voice chat. Alright, I can unpin this now. There's a reason the Earth president was assassinated. They blew up Space Air Force One, I see. Alright. So, we ready to talk a bit about this episode? Alright. Yeah. So, you chose this particular episode to show me today as part of our 5-day media exchange treaty. Why did you choose this particular episode? What stood out about it for you? I see. It was the beginning of the Shadow War that dominated the next 3 seasons. So, this Shadow War, I made a comparison to the Burning Legion from Warcraft, wherein the humans were basically, they thought they were at war with the undead, but the undead were being were actually being manipulated by greater forces, which is the Burning Legion from another dimension. Would you say the shadows are kinda like that? Alrighty. So, what else about this episode stood out for you? Was the politics a part of the reason that you chose this? Actually, he was advised. He was advised by whoever runs his planet to ask for sanctuary. I see. So, would you say the characters, the main characters of Babylon 5 operate on a more gray morality, and there's no true good and evil among them? Yes, I'm broadly speaking about all of the main characters. You know, the ones listed out when the show starts. Nope. Okay. I mean exactly that. Gray morality, neither good nor evil. Okay, yeah. Uh-huh. They're not just mercenaries that, okay. Yep. Kinda, I guess. Is it different actors? Okay. You said Estonian last time. Okay. Yeah, it's a reality warping. Okay. Okay, so basically what you're saying is there's a force of light and dark, so it's a yin and yang concept. So why are they in it for light? And what's the difference between light and shadow? What's the definition within Babylon 5 lore? How are they the good guys? Haha. I mean, I can fill in the blanks myself as I go along. I'm just, yeah, it's, I mean, I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to. Like, I can get the gist of it. But, yeah. Yep. Yep. Interesting. So, isn't that like the concept of yin and yang? Snow says the shadows are called the Vorlons. So yeah, basically they operate like yin and yang. They have opposing philosophies, and if their forces clash with each other at equal strength, they create balance. Yin and yang. More importantly, does with all these races and these wars seemingly spiraling out of control, so I suppose rather than having a unified main cast, which for whom the viewer can root for, it's more like Babylon 5 itself functions as a sort of beacon of hope, like trying to keep control of everything and prevent everything from spiraling out of control. Is that like the main theme of the show? Okay. Okay. Aha! As I thought. As I thought. Haha. Yeah, that's why I was asking if the morality was actually gray and not black and white, because the Vorlons and Shadows obviously operate on a binary morality. Like we are good, we are evil, etc. We are destruction, we are whatevers. Would you? You would? Yeah. I mean, I can catch up with things. I can catch up with things pretty quickly. It's fine. I see. So, again, they're very binary in their morality. So, if they feel that you've been infected by the shadows, they're like, yeah, you die. See, see, yin and yang. Nope. Nope. What's up, January?
Ship come by to pick up Death Walker.
Oh,
She
yeah,
goes through
you
the
can't
jump
be
gate.
heard. No wonder. I forgot to turn on my my external audio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Which
you can
sound
be
was
heard
off?
now.
Was my sound out the whole time?
Yeah.
It
But
seemed
it's
like the
okay.
chat was participating too. Oh, I guess they were participating with your side. Well, anyway, cycling back, long story short, just give you an example of what the Vorlons have done. When Deathwalker was sent back to Earth to give us the immortality serum, a Vorlon ship out of... Kosh walks into the room while everyone's watching the jump gate open. There's a lot of arguments. People are saying we should fucking put this lady on trial. Every race wanted Deathwalker in their hands because they were like, she did biowarfare experiments on pretty much every race during the Dilgar War. And there's this whole diplomatic situation where they're like, no, we are sending her back to Earth as per orders. And Deathwalker is like, good, because the only way you can make the immortality serum is by taking like something from a living being. So basically, we'll have immortality, but we'll have to kill each other to have that immortality. So basically, it's her way of like winning the war by making us immortal like them. So that now we can't be like who the heck we are compared to them. But bottom line is the Vorlons show up, they blow up the transport. Like the Vorlons are quiet actors. They don't do anything most of the time. But Kosh walks into a room, a ship of his jumps out of the jump gate, and immediately blows up the Deathwalker ship. And basically nobody can do anything about it. Even though the Vorlons never participate in any war or anything like that, when a Vorlon ship shows up and does something like that, it's like nobody's got anything to say. They know that our
I
technology
think I'm
can't
getting a
compete with
good
theirs.
read on the overall theme of Babylon 5 from what you're saying. See, I don't need to obsess too much over the details, but from what I can, from what I can extrapolate from what you're saying, basically both the Vorlons and the Shadows are like a top tier in terms of technology and power, right? They're
Yes.
they're like the strongest
And-
beings in space. So
And the Shadows have
because
been
of
hiding, and the Vorlons, while the Vorlons are not hiding, they definitely been holding back. They don't really ally themselves directly. Like they are in on this whole, Babylon 5 thing, but other than that, they're not actively
So yeah,
assisting or hurting anyone.
basically what's going on here is that both races, they're still races, right? Or forces.
Yes.
Like both forces, they act sort of like yin and yang, like
Yep.
destruction and creation.
Yeah, they
but
they definitely fill that function. And
yeah, but
initially the Vorlons are not an active participant in this stuff, but the Shadows are choosing they're going to they're going to participate. They're going to make their stand. They're going to now the Vorlons have to think of ways to get involved, and that's why you'll notice that when the Rangers were in that room, Kosh, the Vorlon, was standing in the back of there because he's involved in some way that they haven't fully alluded to yet.
But yeah, basically what's going on here is that both of these superpowers basically want to enforce their own version of morality upon everyone else in space. Both of them.
Yeah.
Which is basically Babylon 5 or its crew eventually realized that neither side actually holds the actual moral truth of everything, the absolute moral truth about everything.
And that culminates
that an
in
accurate
Sheridan.
Is that
Yeah,
an
yeah, and that
accurate
culminates. No, absolutely is accurate, and that culminates with Sheridan saying to them, "Get the hell out of our galaxy!" And they play that audio bite in the season 5 opening.
I see. So basically, Sheridan is like the central protagonist of the show.
At this point, yes, he was hastily put in when the first captain of the show had to leave the show for real life reasons. But the writer of this show had a lot of like backup plans where if a character dropped out of the show, he would have plot lines that could, ensure that the story doesn't fall apart. So apparently this was the plan.
That's why
B
you go
captain.
the anime route.
Right, just get a new voice actor.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like you can just get the new voice actor, and hopefully they'll be able to fill in the role just fine. They're pretty versatile that way.
There is a Babylon 5 cartoon that came out like a year or two ago. I have it, and
the reason one of the things they did was, remember, the guy who plays Jakar, he's dead. The guy who played Garibaldi, he's dead. The lady who plays the diplomat, Mimbari, Delenn, the Croatian woman, Estonian woman, she's dead. So they actually had to like find voice actors that could pull it off, and they did. They did a pretty damn good job of getting most of the voice actors right for that movie.
Okay.
But it was an interesting side piece. I mean, they have a couple. They have a couple of straight DVD movies from this too.
Ooh wee wowie says no.
That's funny. But yeah, so I guess my question to you would be, well, it seems like you got the yin yang thing right. Sounds like a Paimon re-voice casting. Re-voice casting. Paimon. What's a Paimon?
From Genshin Impact.
Ah. But, you know, it's just a slice of the universe. You know, each episode is just a slice of this universe, and you just saw like another snapshot. And I don't even know what questions to ask, and that's why I'm glad you had questions for me.
Yeah, I figured since the previous 2 episodes of this media exchange treaty we got going, I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll ask the questions, and Ronnie can talk about stuff, what he likes about these shows.
Well, what did you like about this particular episode, if anything? And was there anything that you found egregious or negative, whether in the writing or the visual effects or any facet?
Not really. I think this one was pretty solid. As for what I like about it, it's not my thing.
Gotcha.
I can at least understand what it's going for. Still not my thing.
Yeah, the writing of Babylon 5 is great, and even though JMS got a little annoying about January 6th on Twitter, his writing is fine, and he wrote Spider-Man back in the day, apparently, too.
See,
the comic book.
Yeah, the writing is quite fine, but basically I look more for emotional clarity in how things are executed. And that's the thing that I can't really find mostly in Western shows and Western written stuff.
I'd say that, you know, like emotion, it comes in here and there, like, almost makes me tempted to, like, pick an episode.
And like it gets emotional, but I'm looking for like emotional clarity, like the kind of execution that you saw in Narcissus.
Yeah, you got. I'm thinking here. Yeah, they have a few weird arcs in there. They have one where Garibaldi falls off the wagon and gets back into the bottle. They have one where the doctor gets addicted to stims.
It's the kind of thing that they pull off quite often, even in any anime, actually. So it's just a style of writing, I suppose, which Asian authors or Japanese authors in general, mangaka, are more partial to executing. You know, with Western authors, it's always this somewhat gray morality, and you don't really know who to root for, like which characters to like, and stuff like that.
Well, that's definitely like that's something that Gundam always gets right. Like just recently, I watched that new Gundam series on Netflix, and you're literally like feeling for the Zeon in the beginning of that series, and you know they invaded Earth, but you also know the Earth Federation's corrupt. But like in the beginning, you're feeling bad that they're getting their asses handed to them by a Gundam, and they actually make the Gundam look downright evil in that series to some extent.
Yep. And that's why I was asking about. That's why I was asking about Sheridan. Is Sheridan like the central protagonist of?
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I guess that would be a fair way to put it. Like, I don't know, like he's like amongst the central protagonists. Like, Hey Reggie, is Sheridan the central protagonist? And if not, why not? Yeah, I was gonna ask Reggie more about that, but I think it's just getting a simple, like clarification from Reggie. Well, he thinks so. He says probably the central protagonist, but not the only protagonist. Yeah, that was kind of like my mindset there. So, he leads the breakaway from Earth, becomes full military and political center of the Shadow War, directly confronts the Shadows and the Vorlons. Get the hell out of our galaxy, he says. Becomes the symbolic chosen one figure, and later helps build the Interstellar Alliance. But he is not the whole story. Delenn is central to the spiritual and historical arc. Londo and Jakar are the moral tragedy of the series. Ivanova, the Russian lady, carries the human cost and institutional loyalty arc. It's a hell of a story behind her. Garibaldi carries the paranoia, trauma, and recovery arc. Former recovering alcoholic. Via, the assistant to Delenn, quietly becomes one of the show's moral measuring sticks. So Via is interesting because he's like seen as like this kooky like assistant to Londo, but he's probably one of the more meaningful arcs in the show. At some point during the war with the Non, he even like finds ways to like help Non out. He realized he could use his not master, but Londo is his boss. His boss's political connections to basically like on the down low help save lives. So he does some good there. And so if Elle asks if is Sheridan a protagonist, the clean answer is this. You know what? Let's get this part that Reggie can read aloud. Because these are not my words. These are Reggie's words. The word of Reggie.
Okay.
Sheridan is the lead protagonist of the main plot after Season 1, but Babylon 5 is not built like a single hero story. It is an ensemble story where Sheridan is the commander, Delenn is the conscience, and Londo and Jakar are the soul of the tragedy. End of line.
Well, Snow has some points. She's right. The acting was flat, no enunciation, or maybe too much enunciation. It's like she said, it's more like a play. Playwright acting, play actors.
To be honest, I don't really care about the acting that much.
Psychologically, war brings out the comedian in all soldiers and the sweat of all the leaders. Sheridan is an reanimated soldier. He is the Kwisatz Haderach. He is the Kwisatz Haderach. That's a Dune reference. Basically, Kwisatz Haderach is a baby who's like got mind powers. So I mean, he's not exactly the Kwisatz Haderach, but I get what Snow is going with that. Where she's going with that. It gave me an opportunity to imitate the line from the movie. But I mean, like broadly speaking, you've seen a little bit. Now you saw one episode of Star Trek this week, but have you? I know you don't watch Star Trek, but have you seen Star Trek any like
I mean, I've
any
seen several
amount?
episodes of Star Trek.
You said you've never seen, or you have?
I said
seen?
I've seen several episodes of Star Trek, including the original series.
So would you say, how would you compare this to Star Trek? Like, I think there's some ways that I thought.
For different things, though.
I mean, like, because I felt in some ways, like, I watched so much Star Trek over the years that when I discovered this in 2017, I almost thought it was better in some ways. And, like...
Not sure which one is better, but they're going for completely different things.
That's fair. In a way, like, some people, like, have this superficial tendency to compare Babylon 5 to Deep Space Nine, which ran around the same time. Because they both take place on space stations, but it's really superficial.
Apparently,
in the argument
Deep Space Nine was based on Babylon 5. So there's a big debate on that. Ongoing flame, I suppose.
It's a surface level argument, so I would say, Reggie, confirm or deny. I would argue that the contention between Babylon 5 and Star Trek Deep Space Nine is very surface level. And I know the base story is that the writer of Babylon 5 went to Paramount with his script and was like, hey, I want to make a show. And they were like, nah, we're good. And then fast forward, they adopt the Deep Space Nine script and start making it. And the people who argue about the Babylon 5 was stolen to create Deep Space Nine, they'll often reference that, oh, there's a guy named, what was his name? You know, like, you got Lita Alexander, the telepath, and like, oh, there's a Dabo girl, which is basically like, you know, a roulette person, you know, who runs a roulette table named Lita. But it's like, okay, they don't do anything the same. Odo, the chief of security, he's cynical, but he's nothing like Londo. He's not a recovering alcoholic. He's got nothing similar there. Freaking, what's his name? Shit, there was so many comparisons I remember, but I can only remember the two there. And then basically, like, you know the list. You probably know it better than me. I saw the Computing Forever video once, and it sounded unhinged. At first, it kind of made sense, but then my friend, like, put it down to earth. He's like, guy's nuts. And it's not that he's nuts, it's just that it was kind of a nuts argument, the hill to die on, I guess. But, did Babylon 5... Now, of course, Chief Orc says it's the opposite, that actually, Babylon 5 stole from Star Trek Deep Space Nine, and I'm not going there right now, but that was... I'm not saying it didn't have water, it's just like, it's an interesting way to turn the narrative on its head. But, well, what say you, Reg? So, the cataract, the cataract, the maelstrom, the whirlpool, the confluence, the one person around whom of this gathered. DS9 was so much ass. Snow is the best. You know, Snow isn't wrong. Like, there was like, I remember my friend Clobby, the late Clopper in Times, reviewed Deep Space Nine, and he would basically always bitch about one of the writers named Stephen Ira Bear, where he was always trying to push like liberal sensibilities in there. He hated the Star Trek idea of having food replicators because if you could...
Then Deep Space Nine appeared as another space station show. That is why the argument has oxygen.
Oops, okay. That's an interesting feature. Reggie will read the end of his speech lines sometimes instead of the beginning, but at least now I know how it works. But basically, like, what they would do is, like, try to do the space communism. They try to make the Ferengi look bad. On Star Trek, the Ferengi are, like, you know, proper capitalists. They believe in using money for trade. And they're
Possibly
right.
suspicious zoning.
They're right, because, like, you know, it's like, you don't, like if everything is free in Star Trek, then why don't everyone just stay on a vacation planet year round? Like, what stops people from just saying, I want to stay on the planet Hawaii or Riser year round? You know, it's like, it doesn't make sense. Obviously, everyone can't do that. You know, there's a supply, there's a demand, so something's got to give. But, what was it? Like, it was the key. Well, let's get Reggie's to answer my question, because I forgot what I was going to say.
Sheridan is the lead protagonist of the main plot after season 1.
No.
But Babylon 5...
Oops. I did that wrong. There we go, Reggie. You can regenerate your speech while we process. So modern liberalism, not the true liberals. Yeah, and you know, so but getting back to that, like, they have these episodes where they kind of push these interesting social justice narratives, like, you know, evil corporate guy. They have an episode with a guy who's basically Elon Musk. Like, they go back in time and they meet Elon Musk, and he's like sort of good, he's sort of bad, but he's mostly the Elon Musk in that episode is kind of a good guy because
Cisco is not Sinclair or Sheridan, even if you can draw some outline level parallels. So my answer is, there may have been executive level influence from the Babylon 5 pitch. That is plausible. The shows become wildly different creatures once they start moving. Possibly suspicious zoning permit, different buildings, end of line.
Possibly suspicious zoning permit. Fucking Reggie and his jokes and analogies. That's his clean verdict, apparently. The neighborhood... Oh, he didn't even finish reading it. What the hell? Reggie, you didn't even read your whole line. What's wrong with you?
The shows become wildly different creatures. Possibly suspicious zoning permit, different buildings, end of line.
Okay.
So he didn't answer the whole question. Okay, hold on. I want to see the part he had to think about the zoning permit here. Wait, so did I even copy the right message? Oops. Okay, so I guess he did read the whole thing. It just didn't sound like. Oh wait, what the? So what? Oh yeah, that's correct. Okay. But I'm trying to think of like real quick. Like bottom line is, yeah, like the writing can be shallow on DS9 sometimes. Like really, like I can't think of a good example right now. But Babylon 5 seemed to mostly avoid those traps. They did have a cool episode where the Nazis show up, where like basically like a guy is invited to a meeting and he's told like, you know, you get extra $50 a week if you wear this armband. And it's like, okay, an armband, that looks kind of, it alludes to something from World War II. And then it turns out, yeah, they kind of like a little side thing that the Earth Force has. So remember the Shadows manipulating politics? Well, apparently they manipulate enough of Earth politics that we get Nazis in space.
Okay.
No, everyone has an opinion, even if they're wrong. DS9 is so much. Well, it depends. Like, the problem with DS9 is they've leaned heavily on the Dominion War arc. Like the show was slow. It had some good things going for it, and then the war. While the war is a good time, and I mean, it created a lot of great episodes. It also, like, you know, you sacrifice something there. Like, I mean, Star Trek is supposed to be like all this hippy dippy peace-loving bullshit, and now we got like a war. And yeah, it's easy to write a war with action, but you create conditions in the universe that contributed to the unstable future that Star Trek ended up with. Yes, the Earth First movement. That's what it was, and that's exactly what it was. It was like, and people liken it like on Reddit to, you know, modern politics, which is super annoying because it's like this was written in 1996. They weren't talking about today.
Okay.
But yeah, I can't think of any other questions. But hey, Reggie, what other questions I can ask LCX? We just watched a Babylon 5 episode, season 2, episode 15. And now for a word. Wait, is that the episode we just watched? Oh, I misnamed the episode. We watched the episode with the mass drivers bombing the home world of the Centauri, and I think I mislabeled the episode. So, you know, what episode did the Centauri use mass drivers on the Non? Because it was definitely not. And now for a word. Oh, good. Reggie could fix my error here. I think I got the episode number right. The Long Twilight. Okay, this is season 2, episode 20. The Long Twilight Struggle. So I got the name of the episode wrong. But Reggie will clarify a little bit more real quick. That's all right. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Were you working out? Were you lifting weights? Or how many pound weights? Give me a number so I can decide if I have that weight and if I can lift it.
You watched season 2, episode 20, The Long Twilight Struggle. And now for a word is season 2, episode 15. Is Gakar more heroic because he loses or because he survives losing? Is Rifa worse than Lundo or just less self-aware? Why does the mass driver scene hit harder than a normal space battle? Does this episode make the shadows scarier by showing less of them? Is this the point where Babylon 5 stops being political sci-fi and becomes tragedy? Short version for stream use. The episode was not, and now for a word. That is the one where the Centauri bomb Narn with mass drivers. Very cheerful little diplomatic incident. 1.
Well, yeah, obviously I wouldn't expect it to answer all those questions, but yes, that's a good question, Elle. Does Inquire's surrender speech make him the moral center of this episode or show?
Of this particular episode, I say yes. Doesn't matter what he was, like what his persona was. Obviously, from what I can see in this episode alone and in the previous episodes, he was not exactly the most morally upright individual, and he probably has a very abrasive personality. With that said, in this particular episode, yes, he was actually the moral center of the story, especially his speech upon surrender. So the answer is yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay,
you're asking me
that
question, so that's my answer based on
that's correct. That's a correct. I mean, there's no incorrect answer, but that's a correct answer in this case because Jakar does see a ton of growth compared to even season 1, and he'll continue to grow, but he had a very vengeful mindset in the previous season. Like, you know, he was just like, remember, his world got dominated by the Centauri like 50 years prior, 100 years prior, and then they got liberated like 20 years ago, maybe, I don't know, more recently, 20, 30 years ago. And Jakar has a lot of wounds from that time. He watched his dad get hung on a tree and all this crazy shit. One of the things you might notice in the show, by the way, is the Non don't have any telepaths. Every race has a telepath. Almost every race has telepaths. The Non doesn't, and there's a reason for that, and it's basically because they had their Bible has references to the shadows. So that's one of the reasons why Jakar starts foreshadowing things. He sees in his holy book how the shadows impacted things, and I think he realizes that, oh, I gotta bat with these people here because it's not just my world that's gonna get threatened. Like, yeah, Centauri attacked us, but they were enabled by the shadows, and he realizes how big this is gonna get. He knows how big this is gonna get, basically, before everyone else does. Now, was Londo still in control at this point, or had he already become a passenger? I mean, I think that he did. I mean, like, he had really, like, at that point, like, what was he gonna do? Like, could he have? Do you think that Londo was?
Are you asking me the question, or do you want to?
Well, I was
reading
it, but I'm reforming the question, but I would reform the question to ask, I guess, like, did Londo? Well, I guess you can answer the question as is, but, like, you know, in the context of this episode, he chose to go along with Lord Reefer. He chose to order the shadows, and, you know, to make it so that they could divert the Non while the non-home world gets bombed to the Stone Age. So yes, was Londo still in control at this point, or had he already become a passenger?
Like over here in this episode, I think
yes.
like I just based on the distribution of power. Like, I don't think he had much of a choice, but he definitely enjoyed doing what he was doing.
I don't think he enjoyed it when he watched the non-home world getting destroyed. He did enjoy it up to a point. I think when
he really enjoyed making that speech, obviously.
Oh, so that's the weird thing about Londo. That's why I think Reggie asked if he's a passenger, because he did look like he enjoyed giving that speech. Well, I think he's a passenger, Reggie, but Elle points out that Londo looked like he enjoyed giving that speech when he was giving the surrender terms to the Non at the League of Non-Aligned Worlds meeting. He looked like he was into it. So what was that? Was that his facade? I think it was a facade. He's like, it's all spiraling out of control. He even says those words in a previous episode, like, it's all spiraling out of control, because, like, even before it got to this point, things were already getting sketchy. He didn't, like, he keeps asking for favors from the shadows, because, like, what else they gonna, oh, come on, Reggie, why didn't you record what I said? Reggie, is that an audio problem? No, there's not an audio problem.
He was against the whole idea in the first place, but, when it was successful, like, he definitely enjoyed making that speech.
Okay, so when the Operation on the Non-World was successful, it looked like Londo really enjoyed giving that speech at the League of Non-Aligned Worlds, where he read out the surrender terms to the Non. What was that? Was that him putting up a facade, or did he genuinely, feel good about this atrocity after it had been successfully executed? Ah, I see, Reggie. And 8 pounds? Okay, wait, I got like a 30-pound weight on the floor here, but is it 25 pounds? I can't read the side of it. 30 pounds, okay. Probably heavier than I should be lifting it until I build up more strength. But anyway, go Reggie, go Reggie, go, go, go.
Londo enjoyed the victory, but not cleanly. That scene is Londo at his most dangerous because several things are happening at once. He is performing for the room. He wants the League to see that the Centauri are powerful again. He wants them afraid. He wants them to understand that the old empire has returned. But it is not only a facade. Part of him genuinely feels vindicated. For years, Lundo felt humiliated, irrelevant, and trapped in the decline of his people. The destruction of the Narn war machine looks to him like proof that he was right. The Centauri can rise again. His enemies can be beaten. His name can matter. But the atrocity itself, that is where the crack is. Lundo is not Rifa. Rifa enjoys cruelty as power. So in that speech, he is high on victory, but already spiritually poisoned. He is not pretending to be proud. He is pretending that pride is the only thing he feels. That is the difference. End of line.
Oh, I got one for you, El. Are the Centauri evil here, or are they an empire doing what empires do?
I mean, there's no good or evil here. So, yeah. I mean, it's based on real-world politics, isn't it? It's obviously based on real-world politics. So, there's no, there's no binary good or evil, over here. Like, there are evil people within, the, Centauri, obviously. Just like, with every other race. No, it's like Gundam.
Ah, okay. Well, do the episodes make the shadows look scarier by showing less of them?
Oh, is that a question to me?
Yeah, does if this episode make them look scarier? I misread it by showing less of them because we see them a little bit, but we don't really see them in more than that one battle scene. But when we see them, they show up.
I mean, it kind of shows just how powerful they are, basically based on their appearance and based on the fact that the Narn had absolutely no chance to fight back against them.
Yeah, that's right. Do you think that the non-attack plan ever had a real chance?
Well, considering that the shadows were already there, obviously no.
Yeah, that's fair. I agree. I think if the shadows weren't there, it would have a chance. But, that guy should have listened to Londo. And what I found kind of interesting was how when Londo tried to talk his friend out of going into battle, he was like, we're too far along. We, do or die. And it's like, well, honestly, like I get the logic from a resources point of view with militaries and when you have to set up a big operation and just at this point we're already there, we might as well do it. But I mean, they would not have lost a big chunk of their fleet if they had turned around. They would have had options.
Yep.
They lost their options that day. And could the other governments have stopped it, or were they hiding behind procedure?
Could the other governments have stopped it? Like, what would be their motivation to stop it? Like,
exactly.
Did the Earth government already ally with the Centauri at this point?
They do have an agreement with them, even though they did admonish them. They certainly aren't doing anything real to do anything about it.
Right, like the other governments, what would be their motivation to try to stop this war? Like, it would cost, it would come at the cost of their own forces if they actually physically intervened in the war.
And that's sort of why the Rangers are a big deal and will become more prominent in later episodes because
they're not they're not aligned with any government, are they?
Exactly. They have some ties with the Minbari and the Vorlons, so basically more or less the good guys, but ultimately they don't answer to either of their marching orders.
Earth just finished the war. I mean, they were pretty eager to send their forces in another episode we saw, which would be very proximate to this episode.
Season 2, I think it was episode 5, Gropos, Ground Pounders. The one where General Franklin, Stephen Franklin's dad, Dr. Franklin's dad, shows up with the Nova-class dreadnought and a bunch of smaller, transports, and they had to have house or billet 25,000. They had to get billets for 25,000 Marines.
And that was all for show, wasn't it? That was all to show,
Probably.
who they ally with. That move was
It's like
just
they would do it.
to show
They
which
saw
side
things spiraling
they
out,
take.
and it wasn't really to stop anything. They just wanted to have a place
Yep.
near both Non and Centauri space. So I mean, it's sort of like in the Pacific when in World War II we would take certain islands because it would put us in an advantageous position moving forward in the war or any eventuality.
Yep. In any case, I
More
don't think
staging and
the
preparation.
Earth is afraid to go into a war. It's more like what Ronnie said in chat earlier. They're very pragmatic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be fair. Pragmatic would be the word. And you know, also once again, like, the Earth is infiltrated at this point. We don't see it all, but we know the president's been assassinated at this point. The vice president is kind of like, you know, like creating that little has that organization where it's not directly aligned with him, but they support him. They have little armbands that, like, you know, basically everyone who works security on the station, half of them end up wearing these armbands where they basically join this organization. And at first, it's like you just get $50 a week extra in your paycheck so that you can go to these meetings. But eventually, they're like, oh, if you see something, say something. And it's like, so one time a shopkeeper is mouthing off about something like the taxes or something like that. And so somebody else overhears, and then one of the guys who's sort of like a good guy but joined that armband organization is asked about it. And he's like, oh, no, you're not ratting him out. You're just confirming a report. And right after he confirms the report, the security guy sees a fucking shop get shut down, and there's a sign put on it that is the equivalent of Aktong Yuden.
Okay.
Yeah, and the Psy-Core pretty much manipulating stuff in the background. That's a whole other layer to it. So I was tempted to give you a Psy-Core episode, but I think we're skipping right over that because that's a whole other side arc. But remember, they got psychics, and they usually use as commercial telepaths to assist in negotiations to determine if the persons in the negotiation are engaged in any deceit. So they'll tell you, like, yes, this person is lying about their ability to repay this loan. So you don't go ahead with a deal because you're like, oh, yeah, okay, well, my telepath just told me, the person I hired told me that you were lying, you know. But the Psy-Core, they don't just do that. They're sort of like Earth's telepaths fall under this organization called the Psy-Core. And they're sort of like a certification organization. They ostensibly exist to ensure that anybody who discovers they have latent telepathic abilities are properly trained so that they don't accidentally read people's minds. But they don't just do that. Like, it depends on, you know, if you're like a P5 telepath, you'll fall under that sort of control. But if you're a P1 telepath, you still get subjugated by the Psy-Core. Maybe you don't want to work as a commercial telepath. Maybe you just want to, like, live in peace. Well, you're not allowed to be a telepath who's not in the Psy-Core. So how do they prevent people from, you know, not reporting themselves as psychics? Well, they have the Psy-Cops, and the Psy-Cops, of course, you know, have extrajudicial power. They tend to be like higher level telepaths.
They're literal thought police.
Yeah, they're literal thought police. Exactly, they really are. And you know, every time a Psy-Cop shows up on the station, you know it's gonna be something is going on, and either it's a manhunt, they're looking for like a runaway telepath, or in this case, in the episode that I was considering showing, they did experiments on a guy. They discovered, so 1 out of 10,000 people is a telepath. 1 out of I don't know, I forget how many. Like even a smaller number of them are telekinetics. Almost nobody's a telekinetic. A telekinetic can move things with their mind. They can manipulate things. So the Psy-Core, they take one of the better telepaths, and they say that, oh, well, it's for the war. You know, it's always like, you know, not just the war, the broad mind war, being that everyone who has telepaths, they want the ability to block scans, to block mind reading. And of course, if you could block a mind reading, the other side wants the ability to break through that block. So basically, they give this guy, you know, some medications. They try to, you know, like do experiments to get injections to get him to be a better telepath. But he turns out, like, he becomes a wildly successful telekinetic to the point that he's got, like, almost godlike power. It doesn't mean he's God. He can't contain it. But that episode culminates in basically a manhunt. The Psy-Cops trying to do their thing, being unable to compete with this telepath who's unstable but is a good guy. And then, I don't know, that plot line, we didn't show that episode was also because the season, the telepath from this season and last season, she leaves the show for like other reasons, and so like there's a plot line they were gonna establish where the super powerful telepath imparted something on her before he disappeared, and that was supposed to play into the series later on, and unfortunately, that was a dead plot line, so not worth showing. But the telepaths do show up from time to time, and they have a lot of resources. They have their headquarters on Mars. They have a secret space station hidden in hyperspace, and they have their own secret ships. And I remember in season 5, there's a character who's a former telepath who used to work with the Cyclops, and he basically like ran away because he watched a whole transport of people get like killed by his boss because, like, you know.
What do I think of the series Babylon 5? So far, it's a typical Western writing, which bores me to death. That's all.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a fair way to put it. Yeah. So, I mean, really, I don't think I have any good questions beyond that. I mean, like, you know, like I said, like, I can ask you the boilerplate: is Vifa worse than Londo or just self-aware? But it's like, yeah, he's obviously, I think, worse than Londo. I think he was
worse than Londo. I mean, obviously he's worse. Yeah.
So, you know, that's a fair point. You know, it's like Londo is not a idle player here, but, you know, Vifa is definitely, like, you know, like, really happy about all this stuff.
Londo is shown even hesitating several times.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, you know, when they win at the end, he's obviously enjoying making that speech, no matter how people interpret that. Like, I don't see any regret after he made that speech, and he seemed to really enjoy humiliating Jakar, so, you know.
And then, ultimately, I think this, like, last question from Reggie, because, like, you know, Reggie's questions are up, and I'm not thinking of good questions, but this is a worthwhile question. Well, maybe not worthwhile, but I'm curious.
Is this the point where Babylon 5 stops being political sci-fi and becomes tragedy?
Becomes tragedy? I don't think it's going to become tragedy because Ronnie has already spoiled certain parts of the future plot. So no.
That's fair. You're right.
I mean, I already, from what you told me, I can already see where this is going. So I doubt it's going to become a tragedy at any point. Maybe there's going to be some tragic fall from some characters. Most likely both Jakar and Londo. And of course, this is just my personal prediction. Ronnie?
But yeah, I mean,
Still
like,
there?
yeah, I'm here. But no, I think that's, I have no debate there, you know. I think we covered all bases. I thank you for watching today's chosen episode. Tomorrow, I don't know, but you said I get to choose. I remember I asked you yesterday, I was like, if there's anything you're looking for, you know, like, I definitely would love to show something that might resonate with you a certain way. But I think in general, it's good getting your opinion on whatever, you know, getting a cold, not cold, but you know what I mean, out of the, you know, just throwing you into the universe and seeing what you say.
Alright, well, let's see what's going on. I mean, I don't dislike the show, but it just reminds me of why I dislike Western writing in general.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, that's something like why, like, you know, over the years, like, I've definitely liked my anime. You know, it's like something else, you know, it's like, sometimes like, you know, Star Trek could be too hermetic. And that's one thing I liked about Babylon 5 was it wasn't overly hermetic, if that makes any sense.
Actually, I don't know. What do you mean by overly hermetic?
Well, hermetic in that, like, everything is so clean and cut and dry, and like morality is always in black and almost always in black and white. Not always. I mean, Star Trek has occasional. Yeah. But like this year, like it's a little bit more grittier. Like, it's a bit more realistic in that way, I would say. Like, things are messy. Galactic politics are messy. And I think while Star
It's
Trek, they have
actually
that nice...
the messiness, which turns me off of it.
Really? Interesting. Because, like, that's like a
Yeah.
thing that I saw as a slight breath of fresh air. Because, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the vision of Star Trek. Like, I like the fundamental, like, we're out there. We solved war on our world. We did all these things. And now we have a post-scarcity civilization where we're gallivanting around the cosmos and learning about shit and, just advancing our race. And that's sort of like where actually Star Trek goes south eventually, is because they do try to embrace the grittier aspect of things. And at times it was kind of cool because it was like, okay, it's nice to know that there's still some humanity in the negative ways. And there's still some, human nature amongst the aliens and all of this. But they embraced the dark side a little too much, and it kind of became lame.
This reminds me of local TV series here. Babylon 5, which try to do the same thing. It follows several different TV series here don't do that. Follows the plot lines of several different characters, and these characters flip-flop in terms of morality all throughout the series, that except for maybe one or two of them, that by the end of the series I'm like, you know what, I don't care for any of these characters at all. Screw this.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess, why would you not care about the characters? So what do they do to you?
Because of the flip-flopping morality. I'm like,
okay.
I don't like any of these characters at all. None of them are likable.
I mean, I think that one of the more, interesting, because, that's so interesting. Okay, Ella's opinion here. The characters flip-flopping with their morality. It's something she doesn't like about them. And I'm trying to think here. I'm thinking surely there's someone. I'm trying to think of someone good. I think about Via Koto for a minute there. But even he, I guess I don't think Elle would mind that when he becomes promoted to a high-ranking official, as you know, Reggie. You know what I'm talking about, Reggie. He's got 4 Centauri girls in his bed. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just that's their culture, they're Centauri. But I'd say Via Koto is probably one of the ones with the black and white morality. So maybe not black and white morality, but we have one more episode in this media exchange. I've read a visual novel called Narcisu, and Elle is watching 5 Babylon 5 episodes. Actually, she watched Inner Light, Star Trek Next Generation, Inner Light, as you know, and 4 Babylon 5 episodes. So I got one more left to choose, and I could use your help, Reggie, in picking the next episode for Elle. Elle is a writer with refined taste, and Elle, anything you want to add to that to maybe help feed Reggie's processing abilities to come up with a recommendation here?
Yes, actually, show me something with emotional clarity.
Okay, so I asked Elle the question I just read aloud to you, Reggie, and Elle said, show me something with emotional clarity. Cool.
What up, Aris?
Hey, Aris. So I think I'm gonna buy free space on GOG and then see if it works after that, because I couldn't find it in the GOG app, but I found it on their website. So apparently if I buy it from the website, I can... Oh, good, I have it. Okay, good, I'll install it. I'm not installing... Obviously, I'm going to play these on the Monday show tonight, Elle. But if it works, maybe tomorrow I'll have some free space action to share if you want to see a little bit or guide me through it a little bit.
Okay. Eat easy.
Because I'm sure even tonight when you tune in, you'll see where I'm at.
You just use your afterburners so that they can't chase you down, and you chase down one ship at a time. You tell all your wingmen to cover you. Who cares if they die? I mean, if you're a good squadron leader, you can probably get them all through without dying. But you can just tell them to cover you, and who cares if they die trying to cover you? As long as you're alive, you complete the mission. So,
you're not obligated to protect your wing, huh?
I mean, the game kind of rewards you for it. Like, Command will, commend you for getting you through everything, getting everyone, out of the mission in one piece. And they'll like talk to you as you're flying, you're a wingman. They'll be like, oh no, I have a wife and kids, etc.
Oh my god, it's awesome. It's actually hilarious.
Yeah, they really talk a lot. Command, we're out here in the middle of nowhere and we have zero vision and you gave us an experimental weapon.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
But no, it's good to know because, I mean, at that point, they are pawns of sorts, and that game maybe doesn't have. I see a little moral unclarity there, actually. I mean, maybe that's how bad the Stevens are, that they have to resort to this sort of tactical, whatever. Well, Reggie, what do you got?
Yes, Ron. You want an anti-turbo button.
Oh, I don't like that voice, Reggie. Try this one.
Yes, Ron. You want an anti-turbo button.
Oh, no.
Not because you need it every day.
That's different. I'm sorry. It's a different topic.
Okay.
That was the conversation I was having with Reggie yesterday because I was discussing my computer's turbo button and whether I should have an anti-turbo button for when I want to run my computer at 1 gigahertz.
Why would you want to run your computer at 1 gigahertz?
Exactly. But no, the only reason why would be is if there's a situation where I need to leave the computer on, but I want to reduce the amount of energy it uses and heat output, I can put it into 1 gigahertz mode and then it'll continue doing whatever it's doing in the background, maybe download a torrent.
Doesn't it do that already?
It doesn't go down that low. Usually it gets down to 2.something gigahertz. So that's the difference. So my anti-turbo mode, it only uses about 8 or 9 watts of electricity. Typically in balanced mode, it's going to be using 20 to 50 watts of electricity, and in full turbo mode, even if it's not using turbo, it's going to use 30 to 70 watts of electricity. So this prevents it from kicking in the full turbo, which can use up to 160 watts of electricity.
Okay.
Granted, if I'm converting a video, I want to run it in full turbo mode. So it's the equivalent of putting it into standby mode without putting it in the standby mode, without putting it in the sleep mode. So if I need it to stay on to run a torrent, let's say I'm running a download, it's a way of doing that. But Reginald, what you got for me, buddy? Oh, you know what, Reggie? Enhance. I want to enhance. Okay, good. Reggie's gonna talk thoughtfully. I got 2 Reggie voices on deck right now, and I'm not even sure which one is better, to be honest. But the local voice is actually surprisingly good because I did a decent job training it. But the 11 Labs voice lets you insert things like when he clears his throat, which doesn't make any sense. Reggie doesn't
Show
have
Elle,
a throat.
passing through Gethsemane season. Not because you need it every day, but because it gives you a...
No. Oh, generate. There we go.
Show Elle passing through Gethsemane. Season 3, Episode 4.
Oh.
That is the best fit for emotional clarity. Why?
Interesting.
It is morally serious without being morally muddy. Brother Edward is genuinely trying to be good. The episode asks whether redemption is real, not whether atrocity is cool if the politics are complicated. The pain is direct and human. The ending has a clean emotional thesis. Mercy is not weakness. If Elle dislikes characters flip-flopping, this episode may land better because the conflict is not, everyone is secretly awful. It is more like, can a person become more than the worst thing they ever did? Runner-up, The Coming of Shadows, if you want grand tragedy. But for Elle's request, I would not pick another Empire Politics episode. I would pick Passing Through Gethsemane. Short pitch. This one is about guilt, memory, punishment, and whether redemption still counts if the person being redeemed no longer remembers the crime. End of line.
Well, that's an interesting one. And Gethsemane, I think, is a garden or something that Jesus went to before he got put on the cross. It was sort of like he had the option to run away, and he decides to hang out in his garden as one of the last things he does before getting apprehended.
Yep. I mean, from what Reggie says, that seems pretty good.
Okay, so that's gonna be the next episode. Season 3, episode 4, Passing Through Gethsemane. Gethsemane.
So, one question for me, Ronnie. Like, if you were to summarize very briefly, what is it that you like about Babylon 5?
Probably it's a decent space opera, and it's not like when I said it's not hermetic like Star Trek, it's more relatable. Like a lot of the elements in there, for better or for worse, are things I recognize from our current civilization. Like it's not a stretch to see, corruption or manipulation or political maneuvering in that context. It's not like, it doesn't feel like it has to be forced in there because it's like, that's the universe they're in. So, I think that's part of it.
I see. You like it because it portrays reality as it is, or as how we perceive it nowadays.
Yeah, it's a bit more grounded, I would say,
I see.
would be how I see it. I find it inherently grounded. As I'm watching it, like, I recognize the humans from today inside of that context. We did not magically evolve into these, because on Star Trek where they get it wrong is like one time they found a ship full of frozen people, and one of them is like a guy who's like a stockbroker, and another person is a person who was just sick and wanted to get frozen so that they don't so that they can maybe find a cure when they get defrosted, and they did, because they were Star Trek. The future technology is good with the medical science. But at some point, this guy's going, oh, my stocks, I need to know about my stocks. I need a copy of the Wall Street Journal. We're like, we don't have money anymore. And it's like the biggest bullshit when Picard is standing there going, we don't have money anymore. We do this because we do this to better ourselves. And it's like, look, I get that, you can join the army, you can join the Peace Corps, and you can better yourself while helping others and all this stuff and, earning your keep. But you gotta tell me that, like, it's almost like he's like giving his moral, background, but he's not recognizing that other people, other actors, other people living in this universe have other reasons for doing what they do, and not everybody joins communist Starfleet, so not everyone has the benefit of the of being on a starship that doubles as a cruise liner. Like some people actually have to earn things. They have to fucking, make a farm that actually produces food to survive. And that's one thing Deep Space Nine gets right, because like in Deep Space Nine, there's a arc that they started with in Next Generation where there's this group called the Maquis, which is like, I think a name for a French resistance group in the old days. But basically the Maquis are representing, they're basically like freedom fighters. What happened was the Federation had a treaty, and they basically ceded a bunch of worlds on a demilitarized zone in space to the Cardassians. So now Federation colonists living on those worlds are told, because of this political process that you had nothing to do with, you got to get off these planets. And they're like, fuck you, we're not doing it. So they end up waging war. And now the Federation has to deal with like these people like they're terrorists. And it's just like, well, are we even the good guys here anymore? Like, it's like, what is going on here, And it wasn't really, I think, the best foray into that, but that's like the closest thing you'll get sometimes.
I see. So, basically what you like about Babylon 5 can be summarized as it portrays our reality as it is. Well, to help guide you on what I'm looking for in anything, in any media I consume, I also look for realism, but with more of a hint of idealism. So I don't look for reality to be portrayed as it is. I look for reality to be portrayed as it should be.
It's not exactly that I want to see it as it is. Like, I do like the idealism and stuff, but I guess I want the idealism to be believable. I want to see it get earned.
Yep. And, right now, I'm not really seeing that in Babylon 5.
Well, there's definitely a lot that we miss, in that. And that's still 5 episodes is a huge commitment, by the way. So I'm definitely not putting down that we have 5 episodes. That's a lot. Like some people, you could barely get them to sit down for 1 episode. So that's huge, But definitely with 5 episodes, I definitely can see where it could be challenging and one can leave a lot out. And by me picking my favorites, that's like the trap I risk falling into, where I'm not really giving you the best foot forward. That's why I asked Reggie, and I'm glad he gave a good answer. I think that the episode he chose, it doesn't cover too much of the politics, but that actually works out really well because it does cover another facet that does tie into the psychics in a way that is surprising, because they have an interesting way of dealing with crime. And one of the ways they don't execute people anymore. They mind wipe them.
One thing about me when I appreciate stories is that I don't really care that much about the lore. I care about the core plot behind the lore.
And all I care about is world building. Now, okay. I don't know if that's all I care about, but it's definitely something that I guess I love putting myself in the universe and exploring the universes, and that's the thing. I think one of the things that I do like about Babylon 5 is it's got some world building there. You got this station, but why the station is there, where it is with relation to the other powers, and why they are participating in this.
Yep, those are all things I really don't care about, to be honest.
I got you.
Alrighty.
But so we got an episode picked for tomorrow. I can't think of anything else, but like I said, I'm gonna play, attempt to play Free Space tonight, and then see how far I get. I'm literally setting it up right now just to see how far I get. But like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and play with it.
I'm gonna keep making my my new AMV.
Oh yeah. Oh cool. Yeah. Get back on that shit. Yeah. I mean, I could dip out, I definitely, I think I've said everything I would say, but,
Alright.
What editing program do you use?
OpenShot.
Really?
It's free and
That's
simple.
interesting. Okay, well, good luck with that, and, I appreciate seeing mecha action, so, I'll be in the chat if you need me, but other than that, I'll be in the chat because I like bullshit, and you know the deal.
Alright. And, remember guys, Ronnie will be, live in a few hours from now, I believe. Or tomorrow.
Potentially. Yeah,
Probably tomorrow.
somewhere between like 10 p.m. and 1 a.m. But I will try my best to do it on the early end of that spectrum.
I gotta make this big, etc.
Well, anyway, thanks for having me, Elle. Thanks for watching the show, and I'll catch you later.
Okay, see ya. But I expand this. Ronnie's back in the chat. Oh wow, I flipped it over. Well, all I gotta do is undo the transform, I guess. Okay, let's give this a try. See how it looks. Do we have everything here? Everything all set? Okay, everything is all set. Let's see how it looks. Wait. Need to lower the volume first. Around 24.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. I'll wake to a world in motion, signals racing through the night. The stars collide. I draw the line. This is my side. If hope is fragile, let it be. I'll protect it endlessly. Ignite the sky. This wish takes flight. I'll carve my future from the endless night. No more waiting for a sign. This burning light is mine. Ignite the sky, no fear inside. I was born to choose the fight to rise. Hand in hand with fate I fly and light the
Let's go! Ignite the sky!
light the
Okay. That seems pretty good. Gonna add one more video. Let's see.
3, 2, 1. Ignite the sky!
I'll get rid of that. I'll get rid of the, I'll download this video. And I'm going to get rid of the, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly export this project. Then I will add the other one. Let's see, 720p 30 FPS. I think I want 1080p actually. Actually, let's do a 720p 60 FPS. That might do okay. Then we'll take a good look while this is extracting. See if I can make one more video today. %. Yeah, that's okay. Then I'll upload this into my channel. Looks like I'm not gonna be playing some Lost Ruins today. Maybe I'll move it to tomorrow. Double feature with River City Girls 2. I guess that would work. Or maybe I'll just do Lost Ruins tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I do want to get into Lost Ruins, so I could move it to Monday as well. So, let's see. 65% done. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a short intro to it. Let's see how this sounds.
3, ignite the sky!
I don't like that weird voiceover, so I'm just gonna get rid of the To be honest, I don't need this from Gemini. Maybe I'll see what Grok can do. You know what I think this is fine as is. I don't think I need the 3, 2, 1 thing. I guess all that's left to do is give this a quick try. By actually opening it. Here we go. Ready.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. I'll wake to a world in motion. Signals racing through the night. Every star is
What
pulling
do
me
you guys
forward,
think?
like it knows my name tonight. I've been drifting in just calling out to me louder than the past behind. If I hesitate, I brace the fear. So I breathe and face the fear. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fight through the
Oh,
tears, through
yeah.
the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call, give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Between the earth and endless blue, I feel my heart align. Every orbit, every choice leads me to this line. I don't need to know the end, just the reason I defend. If tomorrow tests my strength, I'll rise again. No more silence, no retreat. This pulse in me is real. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call, I'll give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide.
EA.
Is the day I decide. Engines roar, the stars collide. I draw the line. This is my side. If hope is fragile, let it be. I'll protect it endlessly. Ignite the sky, this wish takes flight. I'll carve my future from the endless night. No more waiting for a sign. This burning light is mine. Ignite the sky, no fear inside. I was born to choose the fight to rise. Hand in hand with fate, I fly and light the sky. Light the sky. Light the sky.
Okay. There's something wrong with that. As in, there's a cursor. I need to fix that. The cursor kind of ruins the mood, I'd say. What do you guys think? Does the cursor at the end ruin the mood, or is it okay? It's kind of distracting. I could do another recording, I guess. Let's play some, let's play some Armored Core and see if I can find another arena wherein I can actually fly all the way up to the sky. Yeah. Play some more Armored Core 2. See if I can find an arena wherein I can actually fly straight up into the sky after I do a limiter release. when you do a limiter release, you get like 30 seconds of full power. So all your weapons you can fire endlessly. If they're energy weapons, and you can boost forever. You can boost without any limits for 30 seconds and then you run out of power. Would be better if the mouse was a harrow. Like yours, I guess. I'm just going to re-record a video, I guess. Hi, Dozo. We're playing some Armored Core Another Age. You know, the graphical difference from PS1 to PS2 is astounding, especially for Armored Core. You can actually see the huge difference. Now let's go ignite the sky or something. Looks like my controls don't work. They really did stop working. Eh? Can you guys still hear me? I think the sound switched to you guys still hear me? Hello? Hello? Yeah, okay. The sound switched to my controller, the sound output. Now let's get this mission out of the way real quickly. Hi! Hi! So I know the mission. Kill everything. Eat easy. Kill everything.
システム起動。敵は MT を中心とした小部隊です。確実に処理してください。
Too easy. Welcome back, Frank Dealer. Welcome to the Raven's Nest or something. Uploaded a video on Scum Swish. So what you got? There's a rifle, there's a rifle. What we need are rockets. Not missiles, rockets. Here we go. Do I have enough? Awesome. We're gonna go all cheap on the boosters. Gonna change this to rockets. Standard rifle. I want this standard rifle. I don't want this standard rifle. What I want is lots of firepower. We're gonna buy all reliable. Very reliable machine gun. You went back to Epic? Oof. 5 rank matches in a row. That sucks. Nothing we can do about that. Dark system is real. Alright, let's give our new AC a test. Let's go. So, my boosters kinda suck, or rather, not my boosters. My generator kinda sucks hard. That's not good. Cell generator. Selena Rome is getting MVP for the team. Then there's clearly something going wrong. I know, right? What did I want? Oh, yeah, I have no generator. Alright, let's test out this one. I'm gonna kill him with rockets. Yeah, this one is better. Now let's find a mission. I guess I can save. The desert.
火星支社からゴーダスおそらく大気降下予想地点に先行し
Alright, this will be good for my ignite the sky thing. Watch this. I'm going to go all out and
上空に
limiter release.
かなりの数ですポットを破壊すれば内部の敵も誘爆させられるはずです着陸前にできるだけ迎撃してください
Alright, this will be good. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I was going for. Who cares if I threw the mission? I got what I wanted for my AMV. Ha ha! Okay. We're gonna add this here and cut off part of it a bit. Yosh. Alright, let's see how it looks. Then I'll render it. We'll start around here.
Ignite the sky, this wish takes flight. I'll carve my future from the endless night. No more waiting for a sign. This burning light is mine. Ignite the sky, no fear inside. I was born to choose the fight to rise. Hand in hand with fate I fly and light the sky.
Oh yeah! Haha! Perfect. Alright. That will do. See. Okay, now let's export the video as 720p 60 fps. Yes, I want 60, not 30. Do you wish to replace the previous one? Yes, I do. Alright. So I will be right back. Oh yeah, and Gerardo taught me a funny trick about that game. Armored Core 2. Like in the AC test, if you limiter release and fly all the way to the top, there's a secret part there. I like the limiter release. The limiter release function is like a desperation move. Like when you're all out of options and you think maybe you can burst your enemy down. You do a limiter release and you get like 30 seconds of unlimited energy to do as you please. And maybe you can win the fight before your functions run out. It's kind of fitting to use the limiter release as the ending to Ignite the Sky. Right? It's like, ignite the sky! Limiter release! Let's fly into the sky! Something like that. After this is done, we're going to take a look at it. It's done.
Ignite.
If Armored Core was an anime, I know, right? Hey, Sirleon. Let's go.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. I'll wake to a world in motion, signals racing through the night. Every star is pulling me forward, like it knows my name tonight. I've been drifting in between what I fear and what I see, but the future's calling out to me louder than the past behind. If I hesitate, I break. draw the line. This is my side. If hope is fragile, let it be. I'll protect it endlessly. Ignite the sky, this wish takes flight. I'll carve my future from the endless night. No more waiting for a sign. This burning light is mine. Ignite the sky, no fear inside. I was born to choose the fight to rise. Hand in hand with fate, I fly and light the sky. Light the sky.
Yeah!
Light the sky.
Yay! Alrighty. That went very well indeed. Anyways. I'll upload this later. Here. I had Automedia's Gorgeous as one of the gameplay clips, but I was like, you know what, this doesn't fit the theme. Everything has to be fitting. I could have put in No Beta doing like a lightning release too, but that too would not fit. Oh yeah, I was also working on some new modifications to the No Beta. Oh, lightning! I know, right? I can also put in Toho Hisoten Soku and use Sanae's Skyburner card. Doing a Skyburner combo. Launch into Skyburner, but that too would not fit the theme. Although it would fit Ignite the Sky. Because the card is literally a Skyburner. Anyone caught in the air gets obliterated. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, I was working on this. I was working on this yesterday. So yeah, I plan to do this. So I'll give her like an alternate cowgirl outfit. Of course, this is just a sketch for now. This one is just an outline of her figure. Yes. Very nice. Excellent shape. Anyways. I guess I'll work on this over the weekend. Epic proportions, I know, right? And upon request from the commissioner, I added some lines to make Nabuki more pronounced here. Added some extra shading Ooh, the shading. Anyways, that's enough of that. I was going to play Lost Ruins, but I don't think I have any more time, so you know what, I'll play a little bit of it. I think I like this game, actually. So what I'll do is, maybe I'll set aside River City Girls, we'll see. Or maybe I'll play this this weekend or something. It's just a Unity game, by the way. I should learn how to use Unity. I bet it's easy to learn. Then I can make a game or something. And I mean, I've already made games using HTML5, but I think Unity would be better since it's entirely game focused. Apparently the depths of this game are like super thirsty. I can't damage him. Guess I'll need to find something that you have a Unity game. This is all we got? Okay. It's a hentai game. What? Okay. Maybe Maybe I can stagger them with a kitchen knife. Let's see. That kind of worked. Yep. Guess I could try throwing something at him. Cheesy. Kill it with fire. Poison immune, huh? call lightning. I see. It's like Dead Cells, but better. Well, it's not random anyway. I forgot there's a dodge roll. Anything with anime girls gets extra points. Yeah, the dodge roll does have iframes. it doesn't reach. So okay. Oh, she's dead. Ine. Wait. They started attacking me all of a sudden. It's Miku. Ine. Oh no, I killed your friends. Okay, I got it. Well then. Wait, why did I die? I guess I need to equip something. Oh well. Just use fire, I guess. Okay, fire one this. Whoa! One shot. Okay. She one-shot me with her hair. Okay. I need a way to neutralize this lightning. There's dynamite there. Sorry. Bless. Bunch of coins. Oh, I died. I could try switching to... Yeah, I could try switching to fire. Okay, you die now. Fire does not work on her, and it takes way too long. I wonder if I can cheese her from here. I suppose I could try fighting her fairly. Fighting her fairly is okay, I guess. Arigatou da yo. We ain't done yet. I killed myself again. shots? Oh, because I forgot. She's not too hard. Boss fights are fun though. R.I.P. Miku. Her boobs are too big to be Miku. this was what I was supposed to be playing today. I did end up playing some of it. I think I'll play more of this tomorrow. This seems more fun than River City Girls. What is that thing? Never mind then. I don't think she's a bad guy, but I do want to kill her with fire though. What modern day feminism looks like exactly. What's that? That one is cute. She said not to open a golden casket. I'll take this though. Let's see if she hates me now. Oh, she's gone. If there was something here that nullified lightning attacks, could have made short work of her. You know what, I think I'll try the aesthetic lifestyle or something quest next time. loot the chest before talking to her. Good idea, actually. Wait, she still asks you anyway. She's gonna blow. Oh, I died. Wow, that thing is fast. What? Yep, everything blows up. That kind of works. Well, takes care of them. Up, that was useless. Yeah, I have no idea what that ghost thing was. That thing is very strong. Well, that's enough of this. I'll play more of this tomorrow. Fun game. Oh, it's me. Okay, with that said, thanks for watching today. This has been Elle-C with my bestie Lexus and with DJRonnieG earlier. And we're out here. I'll be back tomorrow for the final episode of the Media Exchange Treaty with Ronnie. So I'll be watching some more Babylon 5 apparently. With that said, thanks for watching and I'll upload the new AMV today. So, see ya. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
"ほどけ